So I went to post it and realized that all the audio was bad. So I'm going to try again, and I've done several tests. Hopefully it will work this time.
Cool.
Right now I'm just doing some last second fiddling with Penmanid, but I don't think there's really much more I can do with it. Hey, that's not what I meant to do. I'm just gonna make sure I got
Did like the spring cleaning in my office. I moved everything around. I'm trying to get settled back in. I had a couple of monitor arms that I didn't ever set up on my monitors that I was like, you know what, I'm just gonna do it.
Yeah.
I desperately need to clean out my study.
Surprise you how much room you'll have once you go through it all.
I desperately need to clean out my basement, which is my study, which is my workbench for my miniatures. Yada yada. Okay. Okay. I'm just fiddling around with the map of Penmanid right now. Let's see if I can. Still got one more coming, right? No, everybody's here. No, okay. Cool. Not everybody is on Roll20 yet.
That'll probably be me, hang on.
And dogs, you are muted.
He was walking his dog. We're taking his dog out.
Oh, right.
Before he left. Yeah.
Okay. Okay, well, I will wait for him to get back, and we will be diving right into this. I'm going to bring your attention over to the area of the adventure here on the world map. And this is where we will start. While he's walking his dog, I'm going to grab a cup of water real quick. If I can find one. Okay, be right back. Cool. Alright, how are you guys doing?
Good.
Yep, doing well.
Yeah.
Yeah, real good.
I'm doing pretty well. I had some coffee, so I think I'm pretty ready to go. So, you don't see every feature on this world map. You will see just like the large features. There's roads and villages and stuff that you don't see on here. So it's a really wide scale.
It's just using the scaling tool. So Penmini to the Dancing Orc is 3,000 miles.
Yeah.
Seems like
You,
a long
you really
way.
want to get to the Dancing Orc, don't you? You talked about it last time.
Well, get to Los Ashton, and you can probably get air transport or teleported or anything like that.
Okay. 700 odd miles to Los Ashton.
Yeah. Chardon's Port District is a little further out. That's a starport.
Yeah.
And, that can get you
Okay, I'm here.
wherever you want to go.
Cool. 1,200.
Did I hear dogs?
Yes, I am here. Sorry
Cool.
to keep people waiting.
No, you're fine. Don't worry about it. I am pretty much ready to go if you guys are. So let's dive in. So we're going to start around this region. And this is Penmanid, and this is an area of mountains, and it's a temperate region. As you go south, it gets more Arctic, so you're right about on the temperate line right there. So if you scroll up a little bit, up to about where you can see Lundhurst, New Insignia, Starport and stuff, you'll see the equator. This dotted white line is the halfway point. So, so that's pretty much the temperate line. Our journey begins in the classic Lovely Tavern, and there are a few patrons about. This is where the party meets. And as you are talking and mingling with the patrons, you are hearing these rumors of a fortress to the west that has some kind of really intriguing treasure in there. So far it's been vague. Now, right now, you're in the Blue Dragon Inn in Penmanid. You're in a pretty well-stocked town. There's plenty to purchase if you need anything like that. Lots of people to talk to and encounters to be had if you wish. And for a few moments, I'd like you to mingle around the tavern and introduce yourselves to yourselves, one another. And
do we have tokens?
let's see, I'll pull out what you've got. This is Rinsable Karma. I can give you a different token too if you want. So I'm putting these right here. So Adric and Yorkinor. So let me see what I can do. The 5 of you are kind of noticing the patronage and noticing each other as able-bodied adventurers who might be interested in finding treasure and glory.
Well, Adric's going to make straight for the bar.
Okay. So,
As a fellow Australian, Grell's going to join you.
Sorry, what was that?
I said, as a fellow Australian, Grell is going to join you.
Okay. Your mic's very low.
Okay.
yep, I turned you up to 200% and you're still really low. Oops, that was not my intention. I think I clicked show to players.
Is that any better?
It's getting better,
Much
yeah.
better. Yeah, yeah.
Okay, hang on. A little bit more. There we go.
Cool.
Yeah. Great.
Right. Yes, as a fellow Australian, Grell will join you at the bar. So, I'll introduce myself. I am Grell Forgehammer. Dwarven cleric. I am on a bit of a pilgrimage. And rumours of treasure, specifically undetermined treasure, have really piqued my interest, which is kind of why I'm hanging about and I guess looking for other people to hang out with and go exploring.
Adric will turn to you. Well met. I am Adric Embermane, and Adric, I am in the area looking for work. I'm a soldier by trade, but I find myself looking for work at this point in time.
Yorkinor is going to hear you talking about a potential adventure and saddle up and introduce himself. He is a half-elf ranger. He's very worn from travels, and he's just coming off somewhat of a failed adventure and looks a bit, I don't know, worrisome and eyes darting around, but he's ready to give it another go.
The bartender offers you beer and whiskey as well as wine. Kind of basic, but decent.
I'll take a beer.
I'll take 2. Fill up my flask. 1 for the road, if you know what I mean, boys.
Rinsable Karma, say something. I'm trying to figure out if you're...
I'm here. Can you not hear me?
I can hear you, but your mic is really low too.
Okay. Is that better?
Not much.
No.
Okay, let me know when... Sorry, I'm trying to figure this thing out. I just got it today.
No problem.
Is that better?
A bit.
You'll need to like double it.
Yeah.
No. Okay. Is that better?
Yeah, that's better.
Okay. I got the gain almost all the way up.
Alright.
I am also...
Okay, tell us about your character.
I'm a halfling. I came here looking for treasure, to hear about the treasure, so I can make my fortune. To head back home, open my own inn/brothel.
Okay.
Admirable. Admirable.
The Dancing Orc is your town.
Originally from the hub, actually.
Yeah, okay. The bartender offers more beers and whiskey all around. And wine,
After
if that's your
grabbing his glass, Yorknor is going to ask the bartender if he's heard of other adventurers making it up to the keep.
Yeah. There's been many others. There's been many.
Any who've
Did any
come
of them-
back?
Not all have come back.
Did any of them come back? The ones that did come back, did they come back with anything exciting?
None have found the treasure as of yet. None have found it. They say it's very well hidden.
What is the road like up to there? Are we going to need any mountaineering equipment?
Definitely mountaineering equipment. You'll find all the equipment you need in Penmanid. As you continue on, you'll find a mountain outpost. At which point, that's going to be your last chance stop for civilization. The road continues east from there, winding through the caverns and mountains. There have been many rumors of ambushes on the road east. So beware.
What can we expect? Is it bandits or something else?
I've heard of so many bandits. The original FalconsPeak, the original Falcon, is long gone. As you know, he was a notorious bandit known for his lightning-fast raids and brutal treatment of prisoners. He and his family died and were interred there with their treasure by his most loyal aides, who then committed suicide.
Has anybody taken over the keep since their passing?
A group of local baronies banded together to destroy the original bandit uprising and left it abandoned. However, there have been rumors, only theories mind you, but that the keep has been reclaimed, or at least attempted to be reclaimed, by a band of bandits and hobgoblins roaming the mountains. But officially abandoned and untouched for 90 years.
Seems like it could be ours for the taking then, lads, eh?
Indeed.
The grim fortress known as FalconsPeak has brooded over its mountain pass for almost a century. It was built by a brigand chief known as Lord Falcon. Very crafty. Very, very evil. Falcon supposedly fed captives to the monster as sacrifices to his evil god, a monster he had hidden in a pit somewhere beneath the fort.
I'm willing to bet that any treasure there might be hidden behind that monster.
It's likely.
Well, I'm sold.
Indeed.
I just came from the forest, so I'm ill-equipped for mountaineering, but with a few dwarfs along, I'm sure we'll manage.
The journey from here to the mountain outpost is 3 days, and from there, anywhere from 2 to 4 more days into the mountains before you will reach Falcon's Peak. Be sure to take provisions, water, climbing equipment, rope, tents. It's not that cold yet, but, beg your pardon. We're coming out of the cold season and it's warming up with the spring thaw, but it can still be cold up in the mountains.
Well, if we'll be traveling together, we should stay in communication, and I hold on my crystal to tap it with everybody else.
Okay, everybody is tapped, and you can all talk to each other now at remotely.
Cool.
That works planet-wide.
Cool.
I can dig that.
Can you recommend a good merchant?
In Penmanid, there are many good merchants.
Can you recommend a trustworthy merchant?
Olaf. Olaf, the fur trader. Don't let his name fool you. He trades in much more than just fur. You will find him a few blocks to the east of here and 1 block south.
Is there anyone in the town that can tell us more about the keep or the road to it?
Possibly. You'd have to ask around. That's
I'll
pretty
ask
much
around.
the extent of his knowledge.
I'll go ask around.
Okay.
Is there a blacksmith in town?
Aye.
I will...
Once you get outside, the primary, there's a merchant district where most of what you want is going to be sold, and then there's residential, farmland, there's a few temples, and a training hall, some government buildings, and several outposts that are, or you know what I mean, like watchtowers.
Yep.
And a good amount of farmland off to the west. The mountainous region starts to slope up as you move east. So you'll see it whenever you decide to go outside, you'll see some of the surrounding area. For right now, somebody was asking around for more information on Falcon's Peak.
That was me.
Can you roll a persuasion check?
Persuasion, alright.
That's pretty good.
Yeah. 22.
According to this guy, there is indeed some internal politics going on, like some struggle. There's an unclear hierarchy with the bandits, like at least 3 people vying for captain, and collectively they are competitive with the hobgoblins as well.
Okay.
Well, I'm going to go buy my provisions before I get too drunk.
Was there... I don't think we got an intro from Dogs. Did we get an intro from Dogs?
Probably not. I'm sorry. My mic is very, it picks up a lot of stuff, so I just didn't want y'all to hear me eating.
No problem.
I am Henry Verdun. I am a artificer who was a past soldier in one of the many territorial wars. I came across hearing these rumors, and I figured you could probably use an extra hand. So not only that, it would help back home with my family. Anything that I could find, send back their way.
Okay. Do you come from a big family?
Yeah.
Okay.
Come from a family of 12.
Yes.
Well, 11 of his siblings.
Okay, go away. I'm trying to play now. My cat's wanting attention.
Mine will appear at some point.
Yeah.
Yeah, mine's right behind me.
You'll probably hear the loud one, too, at some point soon. He is very, very vocal. So, when you hear that, just believe me when I say he's fine. He's just loud.
As if on cue.
Okay, so we're going to have you come out in the street around here. Right about in the middle of this street. So, and this is one of the main streets right here, along with this one. These are kind of the main crossroads. I'm putting you right in the middle of the town here. A lot of merchant tents, bazaars, places to buy food, equipment, just basically all throughout this area here. This is a combination of residential, government buildings, official buildings, and so on. This map isn't perfectly finished, but it is hopefully playable.
Okay.
So depending on what you're looking for, that if there's any more equipment you need, I don't think you'll have a problem finding it right here, and you'll get another chance as long as you're not looking for anything too crazy. You'll get another chance at the mountain outpost.
Hadrick's taken the opportunity to stock up already, so he's good.
Anyone who doesn't have a climber's kit, rope, a tent, unless somebody got a party tent, I can't remember if y'all want to get cozy, there will be a need for possibly torches. That's pretty much, I would buy 20 or so pitons, and I think you'll be good.
I will have to invest in climbing gear and
Same as
tents.
Okay, it's 25 gold for a climber's kit, which includes most of what you need but not rope, and a tent is 2 gold for a one-person tent or 10 gold for a party tent. Again, a 6 of one, half dozen of another. Either way, it's 10 gold for everybody to have shelter.
Are there crampons available?
Yep. They come with the climber's kit.
My Yorkanor is quite poor, so yeah, he's looking for piecemeal pieces here.
Yeah.
Let's see. What would I do if I were Yorkanor and I were poor? I would probably, let's see. He doesn't have 25 gold.
He has 10 gold.
Okay. I would just buy a tent and a length of rope.
Yeah, he's got some rope already.
Okay.
I'll go ahead and buy the tent and be ready to go.
I will also buy a tent and a length of rope.
Okay.
I had a question. So I'm reading the climber's kit here, and it says there's special pittance, but it doesn't say how much or how many.
I had assumed it was 2.
Okay,
But
that's fine by me.
yeah, it doesn't say how many. So it's probably like the kind of thing where you're going to need more pitons than that.
Adric, I think, in hindsight, would probably want to find a smith. Is that there? Is that one?
That
just pink.
is right there.
Ah, okay.
These are all just
I'll
representational. It's not really that specific, but I did have that in mind for a weaponsmith.
Trying to work out how to place
I'm-
Falcon
Is
on
it
the map.
okay if
I'm also after just going to a blacksmith.
Okay.
Otton is also very poor right now.
I'm gonna go around and go purchase the items that I had talked to beforehand about what I was going to grab.
Okay.
So
Alright.
So you don't have to worry too much about the pathways or anything like that on this map. You can just pretty much move around freely.
So, I want to size up the wares of the local smith.
I want to judge the wares of the local smith.
Yeah. Same.
They look, yeah, Grell would be the person to do that.
Yeah.
And they look good. Like, everything to Grell's eyes that is made in a forge has flaws. So,
Yep.
he can see all the flaws, but overall, I mean, it's workable. They're not going to break or anything like that.
Good to know. So I'll turn to Adric and say, it's not maybe how I would forge them, but
Yeah.
this is pretty solid work.
Yeah, it's decent.
Not like our forges back home, but I guess we'll do.
Never like a
Yeah.
dwarven forge, is it?
As I walk in there, I'm like, it could be hotter. It doesn't feel right. I'm a bit of a snob.
What dwarf isn't?
True.
Yorkinor's looking at the two dwarves and wondering what he's going to have to put up with this travel.
So the smith, what race?
Human.
Okay. So I'll pick up some of the wares, maybe a hammer or something. Just give it a look and put it back in disdain. I was just throwing things back. And no. No. Yeah, no. Pitons, lad. Have you got any more pitons?
I do have a few. It's mostly been a run on pitons lately, but let's see. Looks like I got 4 left here.
Not enough. Not enough. Has anybody got any in town?
Yeah, you'll keep going to the everybody's blacksmith, and all the blacksmiths together. You'll get as many as you need.
Sounds like a lot of work. How about I show you how to properly forge a piton, and maybe a few other things as well? Would that be worth something to you?
Yeah, you know what? If you want to show me a few things, why don't you take the pitons you need at cost?
What do you reckon, Krell?
You'll have
To show
to
this boy how it's done.
You'll have to make them.
Grell will more than happily. He hasn't been back into Forge for, I don't know, however long it took here to get from Los Ashton. So he's jonesing to get behind a forge and start hammering out some iron. So he will more than happily.
I got some Smith's Tools experience as well, so First of all, let's get this thing good and hot.
Yes.
Right. So we're going to maybe spend some time here.
He doesn't keep his forge quite hot enough, which makes his metal, like, just a little brittle. Like it would be just 10% more prone to break on the most stressful possible situations.
Okay. Let's get this thing good and hot. You keeping logs, laddie?
I will. Can I get the blacksmith there to work the billows?
Mm-hmm.
Cool. I'll say, yeah, you know, if you get on the billows, we'll show you how hot this needs to be.
So anyway, y'all can get probably 40 pitons for 2 gold.
Excellent.
Which is pretty cheap. That's just the cost of the materials for giving them a few tips.
Is that to be divided up between us?
Yeah.
I'll put in some money for that.
Yeah, so
Yep.
8 each, if you want to do it that way. It's a question of how much rappelling you're going to be doing, which is obviously not known yet, but because you can't get it back. You have to tie your rope to it, rappel down, and then unless you come back up the way you came, it just stays there.
Alright. So 8 each. What's that going to be? You say 2 gold pieces.
Yeah, for all of it.
I'll chuck in 1.
Yeah, same.
Okay. Alrighty then, everybody has 8 pitons.
I bought some before, so I'm at 18.
Okay.
Never have enough pitons.
I have 8, so, you know, we're good. Yeah, I'm also putting in the other 1 gold to get the rest of that.
Yeah. Done.
Cool. Other things you may or may not be interested in the city. There is not a temple of the forge. There is a temple of travel, which is pretty common, and a temple of knowledge. There's some farmland off to your west, and then it kind of gets sparser. Some of the main roads coming from the north. That one will lead back up to Los Ashton. And then there's some more markets over here, as well as different, like, noble buildings, rich people buildings, basically. And the warehouse district. And that's pretty much everything in town. Off to the east, like I said, the road starts winding into the mountains.
I'm curious about the Temple of Travel. Seems like a good idea to maybe go and pay some respects before taking this quest on.
The goddess Lenona, patron of travelers. Never a bad idea. Everybody's friendly with Lenona, just about. She has very few enemies.
How well guarded are the rich people houses up?
About average, like what you'd expect.
That didn't take long.
I am the rogue. I am a little hobbit rogue.
Love it.
And I'm kind of bored right now. How?
Can I roll perception to see if I notice he's getting a bit roguish?
Sure.
Do something to test my rolls out here. Oh. Looks normal. Looks good.
He looks...
Looks like a good citizen.
Yeah, he looks like he's upright and... yeah.
I would like to go check out the houses.
I'll give you a quick screenshot of Lenona. This is all just placeholder art. This is not original art, but it works. Female goddess of travel, movement, companionship, and the wind. Clerics of Lenona get to decrease their encumbrance by 10%. So, the priests welcome you and thank you for your generous donations. And they pray for your safe passage through the mountains.
I'm going to see if there's a priest that is receptive to a quick chat. I want to see what they might know about the surrounding area and those mountains.
Ah, yes. What would you like to know, my brother?
We've heard tell of some warbands up there and some hobgoblins. Is there particular areas we should avoid?
Make a persuasion check.
Bring up Patrick. Persuasion.
The rumors coming back to me are of a hobgoblin tribe and a bandit tribe that they are trying to work together but are competitive yet, and as such they're all vying for control of Falcon's Peak. The leader of the brigands has a little brother who is trying to become captain. The leader is known to be dedicated and not subject to bribery or threats. He has a pointed black beard and greatly enjoys the attention of women. He has no compunction about killing men and does so without a thought.
Do you know his name?
I do not.
How about their numbers? Do you know how many are up there?
In some cases, the caravans have reported seeing a dozen or more at a time, a dozen to a dozen and a half, but it's believed that they're not seeing the whole force at once. So it's difficult to guess. We know it's no less than a dozen and a half, but it's believed to be more.
Thank you, lad. I'll be sure to make sure that the donation reflects your information.
May Lenona bless your travels and the wind be ever at your back.
I'll drop a silver piece in as my donation.
Ah, jeez. Okay. On to the rich people. What are we doing with the rich people?
The word. scoping out the place.
Some of the bigger structures are gated and have guards, and some do not. Presumably the bigger gated structures with the guards have the juicy bits.
Well, I'll go for one of the more, not the most guarded place, but we're still one of the big houses.
I think I'll stick with the doors on this one.
I didn't notice anything strange, so I just let him go.
Okay.
And now, it's, what time of day is it?
It's late in the day. The shadows are getting long.
Okay. I'll try to sneak in.
Okay, stealth roll. Okay, you find yourself inside a small, smallish, it's not huge, it's not small, structure that contains numerous barrels. Seems to be basically a storage room, as far as you can tell.
Okay. Is there... I'm gonna check a couple of the barrels just to see if they're like false barrels.
They don't seem to be.
Okay. And I'll make my way. Is there a door to the inside of the house more?
No, it's primarily just one room, and you do see a couple of sacks laying around as well.
I'll look in the sacks.
It has several hundred polished marbles inside it.
I'll take a handful and put those in my pocket. And that's just the one sack, or was that all?
That's one sack.
Okay. Okay.
Do you want to keep going through them? Just
yeah.
Oregano, spices and seasoning. Some trade goods, tools and stuff, things of a skilled trade nature.
Oh. Okay.
Horseradish, some clothing, and one has 20 gold in it.
Take that. I'll leave everything else, just take the gold.
Okay. Adric, what is Adric doing right now?
Adric's at the temple.
Okay, just continuing to do...
Contemplation.
Okay.
A quiet place for the night. Looks like the clerics will probably leave him alone. He's hoping.
What is Yorkinor doing right now?
If it's getting late, he's going to look for a place to to sleep before he plans on spending many long days out in the wild again.
Okay, I wouldn't call it late, but the shadows are getting long.
Yeah, so I'll talk through the crystal and say it's probably not best we set out in the evening. So I say we find a spot, get some sleep, and make an early start of it.
Grower responds, well, that sounds good to me. That means I can spend a bit more time fixing up this guy's forge and making sure it actually works properly. So that's what Grell's made it. So from the temple where we paid our respects, I made my way back to the forge, and I've kind of just sort of butted in and just started straightening things up and putting things in order the way they should be.
I imagine to a human, a dwarf in a forge would have somewhat of an OCD kind of appearance.
Yeah, and just as my personality is, everything's got to be in its place, specifically in a forge. So I'm just
Okay.
Were there rooms at that tavern?
No. But there are rooms at the local inn.
I make my way back there.
Room and board is 2 gold a night for everybody, for every individual, so 10 total.
2 gold. Are meals included with that, and drink?
No.
At all. That's what you get for a town with adventurers coming through.
I also make my way back to town, but I stop to buy myself a climber's kit.
Okay.
And he said it was 25.
Yes, that is correct.
I'll reluctantly play the 2 gold, but I'll make it clear to the owner of this establishment that I expect his finest room.
2 gold gets you modest accommodations. 4 gold gets you noble. 8 gold gets you royal accommodations, which they don't even really have at this one anyway.
So throw my 2 gold in when I meet back up with all the rest of the group.
Same.
He doesn't really react to your attitude. He just kind of says it dismissively without any passion.
I'll drop the coins on the bar, frustrated that it didn't pay out and I didn't get my good room.
After about 45 minutes, you can hear a thunderstorm rolling in.
I'm going to put this out there now that I am not okay with that.
I'll ask either another patron or so I'll try and find a local and just say storms like this common in this area.
During spring they are, yeah.
Are they particularly violent?
Yeah, once in a while. Just then a huge flash of lightning and a very quick thunderclap.
Well, let's just hope it blows over quickly.
That it struck nearby.
Are our horses stabled here?
Yeah.
Okay. I might take the opportunity to just go and check on the horses.
I'm gonna go up and ask the barkeep if they're serving any meat tonight, what the local catch is.
The horses are okay. It's spooked, but not too crazy, and they have a few meals available. They have calamari and salmon, as well as beef brisket. Oh, and lots of potatoes.
Grell's going to order a double serve of the brisket and the potatoes and like 2 more beers.
Okay, and they have a house special called Sweet Hell. It's it is onions sautéed with honey and this hot sauce that they get from traders that is like face melting.
Nora's going to grab some of the meat and potatoes and head to his room.
Okay. Goes good with steak, so if you want that.
I'll get some on the brisket.
Okay. It's nice and hot.
Excellent.
And it's really good.
Adric will come back from the horses. I'll take the Sweet Hell then. Go off to my room with that.
Alrighty. The evening passes uneventfully. The storm subsides overnight, and in the morning it is wet but clear.
Meet the rest of the party in this common area then. Seems like a good day to go adventuring.
That
Sounds good to me.
didn't quite do what I wanted it to do. There we go. So if you guys want to strike out today, you can go for it, or if there's anything else you need in the town, grab that and we'll get going.
Don't think my little pony can take too much more weight.
Yeah, ready to go.
Okay. Let's go to the world map. This is a really big map. Sometimes it moves kind of slow. Okay, so we're heading east from Penmanede into the mountains. Initially, you're crossing low foothills, and they quickly move into some fairly sizable mountains. You make your way 2 days to the east, following the winding road through the mountains, and you find your aforementioned mountain outpost. And this is the last stop where there will be any civilization. You'll probably want to rest here and gear up with any gear that you might want. You can just put yourselves right in the middle if you want to. It's depicted with walls all around it, but it's accessible. So this is a pretty bare bones kind of outpost. They're going to have the essentials, food, water, shelter. You can refill your water skins, get a few days of rations. You know you're going to need no less than 4 days of rations. Probably it'd be a good idea to get more. As well as room and board and places to drink and that kind of good stuff. Nothing real outlandish for sale here or anything like that.
Okay. Did you say we spent a couple of days getting here?
About 2 days, yeah.
So it'd be 2 days down on rations already?
Yeah, so take 2 days off your rations.
Okay. Well, I'd like to stock up on more rations for sure. But otherwise I think I'm good.
Yeah, I definitely need some more rations.
I'll grab a couple more.
You can definitely buy whatever you need. I don't know how many days you have right now, but I would give yourselves all probably 7 days, maybe 10 if you're really paranoid.
Got about 8 days of rations left.
What do rations go for?
Let's see. 1 day is 5 silver. A gold for every 2 days.
Alright, I'll buy 8 days worth.
Okay.
Is there any horse feed here?
Yeah, I assume that comes with the ration. I just counted
Okay.
in with the ration. So it's just a bag of oats, basically.
Okay, I had that separate on my sheet. I'm just gonna get rid of it.
I'm gonna buy 2 more rations, take me back up to 10. Adric's looking at his dwindling coin purse, hoping that this adventure pays out.
Indeed, this is very low.
York Norris used to being quite broke. This is just another Saturday. Well, I'm ready to rest and get going on with this adventure.
Okay. You can take an in-room for the night at the standard cost of 2 gold a room. You don't actually all need your own individual rooms if you don't want to. You could give yourself 1 room if you want to be cozy, or 2 rooms. And
Are there any places where a tent could just be pitched?
Yeah, oh yeah, definitely.
That sounds like a cheaper option.
So if the weather looks good, I'm going in the elevator tonight.
No more storms in sight right now.
I'll join with the idea of sleeping outdoors. Nothing I'm not used to at this point.
Same here.
Cool, well that's free. So, no worries there, right? Alright.
We'll try and size up the contingent here. Are they disciplined? Are they laps? What's their general outlook?
Relatively disciplined, and this is a waypoint for adventurers moving through whatever it is in the mountains to the east. Presumably, some of these guys are looking into FalconsPeak. or others have other places to go, but periodically there are caravans that come through here as well, and merchants, you know, people with something to trade. They're either pulling stuff out of the mountains or whatever.
If there's a local tavern, I might just see if there's anybody that might have some extra knowledge for us. Go in and see if have a drink before retiring.
Alrighty. Yep, there is a basic tavern. Nothing crazy, but it's perfectly doable.
That's this building to the top right. So I'm guessing it's this.
Yeah, this is the...
Yeah.
This is a tavern/inn. This is basic supplies, weapons, like I said, nothing special. This is storage, administration. That is a dwelling that sometimes gets rented out. And this is a small restaurant.
So I'll approach the barkeep, ask for a beer and one for the road, and
Yep.
give him my flask.
Wonderful. Thank you very much.
And is there anyone here that's been through Falcon's Keep or can tell us anything more about that area?
I don't think you're going to hear anything you don't already know, but except that there is some traffic going through Falcon's Keep. Whether it be brigands on the down low or adventurers. So it is known that there's a treasure there, and there are treasure hunters that periodically come looking for it. Case in point, you guys.
Have there been any adventurers go through here recently?
There was a group a couple weeks ago that came through, headed eastbound. They have not returned here yet, so it's possible they could have come back another way. Probably more likely that they're dead.
Do many return?
Somewhere in the ballpark of 25%.
Well, that I'll
go
guess
there.
Go.
Well, when they return, are they worse for the wear, or do they seem like, hey, I got some money now?
None of them have returned with any major money, or if they did, they didn't let on. But several have returned with a 1,000-yard stare.
Comforting.
Indeed.
Green adventurers.
Nothing I already got.
Green adventurers, you know.
Well, I guess we're not going to learn anything more here. Time to turn in, lads.
Cool.
So if we're sat around the fire before turning in for the night,
Cool.
Adric's just going to say, so it seems to me, lads, we have goblins on the left, bandits on the right, and treasure in the middle. And here's our options as I see them. We can either go in there and kill them all and take the treasure, and I like that option. We can maybe convince the bandits to go in with us, and then we might have to split the treasure or kill them afterwards. Or we can try and sneak in there on our own and see if we can make it out alive. Are there any other good options?
I would go for the sneaky option.
The only issue I see with option 2 is that we know that the leader of the brigands can't be bribed, and I don't know if you'd go for some outsiders coming in to try and, you know, I guess split it. So more likely we'd end up getting ourselves stabbed in the back, even if he goes for the agreement.
Yeah, he'd probably be the one double-crossing us, then us double-crossing him.
Yeah.
I think on any unnecessary killing is best.
Took me a second to work out what you said there.
All the killing.
Well, I'll go sharpen the axes then.
I see, Grell sitting on a barrel over here.
I'm just hanging out.
Right on.
For a dwarf, it's really raised my height, so I'm just trying to get a sort of, you know, and what I would consider to be an eagle-eyed view.
He's heightening?
Yeah.
Oh boy. Okay. Well, if you're done discussing ideas, then pretty much night passes uneventfully. The next morning is pretty clear. Not a cloud in the sky.
Has it started getting cold yet?
A bit. To the east is where the elevation really starts going up.
Patrick would want to be up early, stomping around, get everything packed away.
Okay.
I've been up for a bit, up on the battlements, looking where we're going, wondering what's going to happen to us.
The mountains rise in the east. It looks peaceful and beautiful, but from everything you've heard, it is anything but.
Well, shall we set out then?
Let's go.
Aye.
Everyone's ready?
Yep.
Yep.
Okay. Give me just a moment here. I'm going to have you start with your tokens right here. So you're walking through this mountain pass that you see here. The ridges are roughly 30 feet high, and there's mountains on your flank that are, when I say impassable, I'm speaking in relative terms, but we're going to call them impassable. You can use your climb check and your gear to try to scale up if you want, or you can follow the path, which basically goes like this.
The path ahead looks like a good ambush point.
I can scout ahead to see if there's anything in our way.
I can do the same. I'm fairly perceptive.
Roll a perception check.
I don't see much.
No ambush here.
Nothing really to speak of, other than what you see.
I'm gonna go forward, but I'm gonna do so stealthily.
Give me a stealth roll. Okay. There is a hobgoblin archer that you see on the ridge that has not spotted you yet.
Gonna quietly slink back to the group. It is definitely an ambush. There's a hobgoblin up on the ridge here, so maybe we need to climb up here and we can ambush the ambushers.
I like that idea.
How much noise will we end up making now?
It's gonna depend. How quiet are you trying to be? Enough to warrant a stealth roll?
That was just a general question to the group. I mean, like, how stealthy are we going to be able to actually scale with them only being so far away?
I'm pretty stealthy.
I'd rather them move over here and try to get us than us run into their trap.
Adric is not known for his stealth.
You'll be at a disadvantageous...
Neither is Grell.
Right. That's the way it goes with dwarves. But yeah, you'll be at a disadvantageous position to go through and being shot down from above with longbows.
I think some of us, whoever can make the climb stealthily and take out the archer ahead and however many others fast and slow, I mean, stealthily, should try, and then the rest of us just kind of bring the trap.
How about this? I'll move up to that spot I got to just fine without him seeing me before, and I'll give you guys a warning on the crystals if they hear you starting to put up the climbing equipment.
That could work.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right.
I'm gonna sneak back up to my little hidey hole where he didn't see me before.
You have to make a climbing test then.
Are we only going to use one rope or two? Or are we all just going to use our own?
I think dwarves are going to err on the side of caution and want to use as much as possible. Make it as safe as possible to climb.
I'll climb up behind somebody else, or I can leave, or someone else can use my... I'll climb up first and someone can use my rope.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Do an athletics check, and you'll have advantage with your climbing equipment.
I've got a grappling hook as well. Does that help in any way?
Yeah, I figured you did. I figured you had grappling hooks.
I forgot I had one.
I think they come with the climber's kit.
So an athletics check.
Yeah, for climbing.
Advantage. 11.
22.
Oof.
This is with advantage with the climber's kit.
Yeah.
For some reason on Roll20 it says 0, but on my end it says 11.
This is
Interesting.
athletics?
Athletics, yeah.
I wonder if there's something with your sheet since it's only doing the one roll too.
I clicked on it with advantage to say advantage. I'm using D&D Beyond, but
How do you apply the advantage?
The little, if you're using the Roll20
Oh, yeah.
character sheet, if you go to the
Take.
little, the settings right there, it's right underneath it, where it says roll queries.
Alright, and I didn't notice the hobgoblin move, so I'm gonna go back and climb some of the ropes that they've left there.
Can I make a perception check since we're at the top now?
Yeah.
I don't think I need a second roll there.
You're good.
Oh, my bad.
You can see that he is waiting and watching the valley below with his longbow at the ready. You can see that he has chainmail armor on, which is fairly heavy armor.
Do we want to keep going, or do we want to take out that hobgoblin?
Well, we'll have to take him out because the horses are still down
Oh
there.
yeah, agreed.
if they didn't run off already.
Horses. I'm just gonna eat my horse when I get low on rations.
Wouldn't be the first.
That's the way it goes sometimes.
Alright, so whoever else is can be quiet, let's try to sneak up. Everybody else should probably try not to rattle that heavy armor too much.
I might hang back.
I could move forward, but I'm not one for... I don't have stealth, like, up and running, but I know I don't have disadvantage with it, that's all.
I guess it's the rogue and the ranger then.
Yeah, I'll definitely hold back, but I'll ready my crossbow.
Okay.
Yeah, I've got my,
And I'll have my
my light crossbow ready.
I'll have my short bow ready.
Do you want us to roll stealth checks?
Yes.
Oof. What's my rolls?
Natural 20. That's a natural 20.
Okay. He has spotted you. Only you, so far. Let's do initiative. You have stealth, so...
Sneak around the rock here. To, oh, that's a 20.
Sorry, I'm
Oh, you're fine.
navigating through this.
Wow. I didn't have a token selected, so I'd re-rolled my initiative. It went down badly.
And And don't forget to select your token before you roll initiative. Because it does
Went from
not...
8.
It
Went
does
from
not put it
18
on
to
the
4.
list. Oh, boy.
Don't know why, but the turn order thing, it told me a 14.14, but I know I rolled a 20.
Alright, I'm gonna give this one more try, and then I don't want to end up messing stuff up. Did that work? Oh, yeah,
Yep.
there we go.
Oh, it ignored mine. For heaven's sakes, I know I selected the guy. Select. Okay. Green bottle, you're first.
Gonna move over behind these rocks and staying to where I have line of sight on him, and I'm gonna take a shot at him with my short bow.
Not quite. I think you need to move to this square.
I was gonna move to the rocks behind with the shadow there, like about here or here.
Okay.
Where I have it. And then I'll
Yeah, okay.
shoot him with my short bow. And that's an 8.
That does not hit.
Yeah.
Zing! Yorkinor, your turn.
Alright, I'm gonna keep my position here and go ahead and attack with my longbow.
Okay.
I've got lots of range here if you want me to pull up the...
Oh, I know what the range is. Okay, it didn't scroll down. Yep, that strikes true and hits thunk.
Alright, then I'm gonna use my movement here, just make way for our lumbering friend, the dwarf contingent behind us.
Okay.
Alright, so I'm gonna come up. My max movement, which is 25 feet. How far away is he here? Perfect. So from 60 feet out, I'm going to cast Toll the Dead. So he will need to make a DC 14 Wisdom saving throw.
And he passed.
Boo! He takes no damage. And that is my turn.
Okay.
How do I progress to... Oh, no, you do that.
Okay, so quick question. I don't know if I could have done this with my perception earlier, but is this sloping like downwards, or is this going up as well?
It's going down in this direction, so I'm pointing at the bottom of the slope.
Okay, that's what I thought. Okay, I am going to use my light crossbow to try and shoot our lovely friend here. I think I missed.
Was that our first one?
Yep.
Okay, that is going to leave you off balance for a round.
Oh, I was gonna move, but that's fine. Whatever.
Go
Natural
ahead.
one.
Go ahead, move.
I was gonna move like just about right here.
Okay. No problem. This guy hollers some kind of signal. Trying to get his friends involved.
It's more of them.
When is there never?
Rarely have I seen only one guy putting up an ambush.
And let's get these guys into the initiative mix. Okay, cool. Now, this guy is going to fire his bow, probably just at the closest guy. That's a pretty easy target, so I'm going to give it a shot.
Just hits.
16 hits for 7 damage.
I'm not doing so well, guys.
I lost the initiative order.
It closes it for everybody when I close it for some reason. I don't know why. I was just closing it to get a better view. Anyway, he is going to shoot at Yorkinor, and we'll see how this goes. Longbow. Oh, and he crit missed, so he is going to be off balance for a round. And Adric is next.
Adric, it's you.
Moved up, sorry. I was on double mute. And that's a pretty bad shot.
Oh dear. Okay.
At least I'm not the only one.
Oops. Otten Greenbottle, it is now your turn.
Take where are the other ones, or is it just the only one that has shown up yet?
Right here.
Yeah, I'll try to hit the same one again with my short bow. $14.
That does not hit.
Alright, bonus action, I'm gonna use my movement to hide behind the rock and use my bonus action to hide.
Okay.
And I kind of tell the group, I'm kind of doing good.
Alright. Yorkinor.
Alright, I'm going to take another shot with the longbow at this guy close in front.
This one?
Yep, that one. And then I'm going to use my movement to to shield our our rogue a little bit. That'll be my turn.
Okay, he's dead. He goes down. Grell is off balance, right?
No, not me.
Okay.
It was me.
So I'm gonna move. Oh god, select.
Must have put it on the wrong one.
I am coming to heal the rogue, but that's as far as I can go. So, I'm just gonna. Can I take up because I can't do anything else this turn with an action? Can I just take a defensive stance?
Yeah.
Just with my shield up, just to try and, if I do get attacked or an arrow shot at me, I'm ready for it.
Yeah, I think you can get like a +2 to your AC. You can go defensive and get like +2 to your AC, if I'm not mistaken.
I do that.
Okay. Alrighty. Henry is off balance, right?
Yes.
And
what steps can I take to balance myself?
I just assume like you're probably gonna stand up from prone or something like that. If you want to do something else and remain prone, you can.
No, I will use my movement to stand up then.
Okay, so that'll be your movement. So.
Okay, I will then proceed to load another bolt into my light crossbow.
Okay.
And that's it.
So given the layout, I think he is probably going to shoot at Yorkinor. And he hits an armor class of 20 for 7 damage.
Ouch.
I don't know if that hits you or not.
Oh yeah.
He is going to... Yeah, it looks like the only one he can really shoot at is Yorkinor, so... He is going to fire an arrow and hit a 12, which hopefully does not hit you.
Miss.
Okay. Adric.
Adric is just going to move up.
Stand up. Well, you were prone, right?
I was prone, was I? Okay.
So you use your movement to stand up, or like I said, you can do something else if you want to while you're prone. But
Reload that crossbow if I can.
yeah.
Done then.
And Otten Greenbottle.
I'll just move closer to the cleric. And that's all I'll do for this turn.
You can take a defense if you want. I don't think anybody can shoot at you from where they're standing, but never hurts. Yorkinor is the one who's out in the open.
Yeah, I'll just kind of skirt toward here, just behind the rock some more.
All right. All right, Yorkinor.
You can help me, buddy. That'd be appreciative.
I'm gonna take up his old spot and hopefully get some half cover around this rock. And then I'm gonna go ahead and shoot that closest hobgoblin. My longbow.
That does not hit.
Alright, that's my turn.
All right, Forge.
So I'm gonna sort of bring out my warhammer and hold it towards him and say, "Blessed of the Eversmith be on you," and cast Cure Wounds. So you recover 7 hit points.
Alright, I'm back to full health. Thank you, man.
Alright, Henry? Verdun. Did we lose you?
No, I was muted. My bad. I was gonna say, could I use perception to see what all is going on over here?
Yes, you can.
Oh, that's nice. I can see everything that's over there, I would think.
This area is a small grove of trees with a couple logs down and nothing really much of interest.
Okay. With that being said, I will use my movement then to kind of shimmy up to here, try and see if I can help out a little bit where I can.
Okay. He has a line of sight on Yorkanor only, so...
Do I get any cover from that rock?
Yeah, I'm gonna say +2, and he hit an armor class of 22. So -2, he hit an armor class of 20.
That hits.
That is 2 piercing damage. This guy is not in a position to see anyone. So I am going to climb down. And fire another arrow at Yorkanor for 3 damage.
Yorkanor is unconscious.
Oof.
Crunch.
Exactly 0.
Okay. Let's see. What's a good unconscious? There we go. Adric.
Adric is going to be able to move up to there. And he's going to swap weapons. Draw his shield and hammer.
Okay.
Can I get an idea if this would represent cover from that vantage spot? Point I just pinged.
Mainly this is a period of a point of cover. Yeah, you're talking about over here?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can squeeze into the base of that cliff and have some cover from the hobgoblin arrows.
Okay. I'm just going to say to the group, I assume I'm in earshot.
Of course.
Who else has got a shield?
I do.
Looks like you and I'll be the mobile cover then.
Cool.
Otten green bottle. Your turn.
I'm gonna move up to that cover and dash, bonus action dash. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. think. Is that enough?
Yep. You're
Okay.
good.
Alright. And am I in cover then?
Yeah.
Okay. And I will just stay here and wait for others to move up.
Okay. So this square and this square will be cover, and then you'll have to climb down to this square and this square. Anything like all of this will not be, sorry, let me try that again. Like all of this will not be very effective cover. So you'll want to be tucked into here. And Yorkanor is unconscious, unfortunately, but stable. Grell, your turn.
Oh, so he's stable? Alright, so I won't...
At 0, you're unconscious but stable. So
Okay.
he's not bleeding out.
Alright, well I'll move... Because I don't have any spell slots left. I'll move in front of him and take up that same defensive stance with my shield out, just trying to protect him. And that's really all I can do because I can't heal. So yeah, that's my turn.
Is that all your movement?
I moved, what, 1, 2, 3, I moved 20 feet, I've got 5 feet left.
Okay. If you
Oh,
wanna...
actually, can I change that and drag him, sorry, can I drag him more behind the stone from where I was? So I was here.
Yeah.
Can I move up in there and drag him so he's actually behind the stone and has full cover?
Yeah, sure.
I will do that instead.
Oh, like that.
Yeah.
Okay. Henry, your turn.
I am going to use my movement to move... One second. Can I go right here?
Yeah.
Would I have any kind of sightings to shoot the hobgoblins from if I stand here?
Ping it one more time. I'm sorry.
Okay, so say if I'm right here, would I be able to shoot the hobgoblins?
No, not quite.
Okay.
You'll have to
So-
be here or here. So basically,
I'll move.
Go
Yeah,
ahead.
I'll move to here then,
Okay.
and then with the light crossbow I can shoot. Correct.
Yep.
Okay. I'm going to shoot. The one that's closer.
That is going to be disadvantage since you're past 80 feet. Yeah. So that's going to miss, unfortunately.
Okay.
Hobgoblin, let's see. And he is going to take a shot back at you with the longbow. That's a 10.
That will not hit.
Okay. And the only person he can target is you, so he's going to take a shot at you as well. And that's a 20 AC hit and 6 damage if your armor class is 20.
Well, you hit no matter what, so.
Okay. Alright, Adric.
So Adric is going to move up and put himself in harm's way. 5 takes me to there. Hasn't got any weapon readied other than his hammer, so no. No attack of any type. He does have a reaction that can help if somebody near to him gets targeted.
Okay, is he gonna take defense stance?
Yeah, may as well.
Okay. Out in green bottle.
Alright, I'm gonna move out like 5-10 feet, and let's see how to do that whole check distance, but I'm pretty sure I'm within 80 feet. So I'll take a shot at him with my short bow again.
Yep.
$16.
That will hit.
Alright. And 6 damage. And then I will use my rest of my movement to move back to where I was.
And Yorkanor is still unconscious. So Grell.
Right. Go. So I'm going to use my movement and then my action to move again, and I will move in behind there. Actually no, sorry, I will move in here with a defensive stance. Leaving that cover spot for someone who might need it more.
Okay. Henry.
Okay. I'm going to move back behind the rock with, what's his name here? Yorganor. And I'm going to cast, Cure Wounds on him. Oh, that's not what I wanted. How did you do your Cure Wounds? I missed mine.
Yeah, in the spells of the Roll20 character sheet.
That's
So you
what I
just
did.
click on it.
I did that, and all it did was just pulled up.
Did you click on the actual word Cure Wounds or the thing on the side?
I clicked on Cure Wounds, and then it just says input the value. I did level 1, and it just pops up with what the name was. So
I have no idea because that's all I did.
yeah, I'll try it one more time. Yeah, I don't know why it's doing this.
Mine, on mine it had an attack, like under the core section of the sheet. So like you could put a Cure Wounds here, and this will work for now. It's not. Put it at. Oh no, wait, that's not what I'm looking for. And set it to 1d8 plus spellcasting ability.
Yeah, for now you can just roll the 1d8.
And then if you click that, you should see it's like it treats it like an attack, but it's Cure Wounds.
Okay. It's a little weird to me, but that works. Okay, so yeah, I'm going to Cure Wounds Yorganor here, and then I guess kind of pat him on his face to try and wake him up.
Okay, so you get 8 hit points back. Miss. does a 17 hit Grell?
Grell? No.
With a okay, because he's at a defensive stance too.
Yep.
Okay.
I mean, my base AC is 18 anyway, so it's all good.
Okay. Good. All right. Adric.
Adric, I think I'm curious if this area I'm pinging represents cover or not.
No, it does not. This is on that surface is on relatively the same level as these surfaces. So this is...
Okay. And that wouldn't represent cover next to my fellow dwarf Krell?
No. These squares are cover right here.
Alright. With that in mind, I think I'm just going to move up the 5 next to Krell and take a defensive stance.
Okay. Anything else?
No.
Okay. Then we are on Otten.
Alright. I'll move... I'm able to move through them, no problem, correct? Since I'm small.
Yeah. You can move through friendly space anyway, but yeah.
Okay. I'm just gonna move up to here where I have 1, 2, 3.
I've got a reaction that can help here if you do get hit.
Well, I'm just gonna shoot at the closer hobgoblin with my short bow again. That probably doesn't hit.
Nope, I'm afraid it does not.
And then I'll use my rest of my movement to move back to where I was.
Yeah. That works. So, Yorkanor, your turn now.
Alright, I bolt awake again. Oh, where am I? They're not behind me anymore. I notice everyone's ahead of me. I pop out, see the hobgoblins again, and take another shot with the longbow.
Okay.
And to the closest hobgoblin.
Okay. That will hit, and that will kill him.
I'm gonna just use my movement to hide behind that rock again, and that's my turn.
Alrighty, Grell.
I will come forward just 10 feet. Let's confirm that, sorry. I will come forward 15 feet. So I'm within 60 feet, and I will cast Toll the Dead again. So another Wisdom saving throw, DC 14.
Okay. That's a fail.
Has he taken any damage?
No.
It's a D8. Okay, you didn't want to cast it, that's fine. He takes 8 points of damage.
Okay.
Of necrotic damage, if it makes any difference.
Cool. Alright, Henry. It is your turn.
I am going to load my light crossbow one more time, and then I will move. Right there, going around the rock. I don't know if I gotta be one more back now, do I?
No, you're fine.
Alright, and then can I go prone, facing towards him, like, you know, like in an actual, like, sharpshooter position, prone, to minimize my, body?
Yep, that's fine with me.
Okay. Actual turn, by the way, sorry.
I think you can fire.
I was reading that, but it's not 100% clear. It just says you can only fire, or when you fire it, you can only load one piece of ammunition back into it. And when you use an action, bonus action, or reaction to fire, regardless of the number of attacks you can normally make.
Okay.
Yeah, so I just assume that it's you load it and that's it.
Well, you can't take 2 shots. So if you had like 2 attacks,
But would it make the?
but you can still
Loading.
attack once per turn with it.
Or would that make the loading the action or the bonus action?
The bonus action, I guess. I thought it was just to prevent from 2 attacks, but I guess I don't know it as well.
It could be. I'm not sure either. Either way, I will hold fire because I am not in range, so I don't want to whiff a shot again.
Okay. The hobgoblin is coming down. Let's see here. Ooh, and he failed his climb check. And died on the fall.
Humpty Dumpty fell off the wall.
There you go.
All right. Well, I'm gonna look at these bodies and see if they have any anything on them, particularly arrows.
I will also check one of the bodies.
I would like to make an attempt to search the surrounding area of where they were for one of my 2 bolts.
Okay. You can
I'm gonna
recover both of your bolts. The first guy has 10 arrows left, and the other 2 guys, apparently he was climbing down because they had run out of arrows.
Oh.
How many arrows did I find? And the one's in me. Can I reason?
Indeed, yeah, one. I got one in me too.
Hang on. Just yank the one that's in me. Here you go.
Yikes. You found 10 arrows that you can use, and you recovered your 2 of your bolts. So, they each also have chainmail armor and a long sword. They're not carrying any money.
I'm gonna take one of the long swords.
If I had been a short sword, I would.
They're pretty decent long swords. You think they were probably stolen.
Were they camped up there? Is there any indication they've been there for a while?
Not more than a day or 2.
Any sign of mounts in the area? Any horses, ponies, or anything like that?
No.
Best go check on the horses then, lads.
Oh yeah, good point.
Your
Hopefully
horses
they're
are
where
waiting
you left them.
faithfully. They're over here.
Okay. Maybe bring them up through the pass. Rejoin the group.
Alrighty.
All right. I guess we'll continue going ahead through the pass.
Press
here.
on. Yeah.
Oh, my my map just got really laggy.
Adri's going to try and make an effort to stay closer to the front.
Is that because he wants to be closer to the action?
Ahead.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Took him way too long to get in there.
Well,
I was just about to dash for that hobgoblin.
It's just bad luck that they're longbow wielding hobgoblins.
Yeah.
And this is an arch up ahead?
Yeah. And if the layering works, you'll go under it, but I could not get it to work last time.
Hey, it worked.
Oh, okay.
You can lose yourself there, guys. Be careful.
Oh, that's cool.
And
Patrick
there is,
stopped.
you don't have to go under it. There is a little path that you can kind of squeeze through there. And yes, you can climb up it if you want to.
Cool.
And do I notice anything here? Up ahead of us? Anything interesting?
Where are you pinging?
North of us. I don't know if I can see the tower that's...
Give me a perception check.
I'm having issues with the map
Whoops.
now.
Wrong button. Okay, you can see that there are some ruins over here, some rubble boulders. There's what appears to be a fallen column down in this little valley here, and everything looks pretty clear throughout all of this.
Do we want to check those ruins?
I'll go check them out.
Do we have to climb up or down to them?
It looks like we can go around here.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I kind of want to station myself up above everyone over here, try and keep a lookout.
Okay.
I will do the same.
I'll blunder in.
I'll sneak in.
Same.
Oops.
Okay.
Alright, I'm gonna... Oop. I forgot the stealth roll. Doesn't matter.
There is a bandit hiding amongst the rubble there. He pops out and motions to aggress you. So, roll initiative, please. Don't forget to select your token.
All of us?
Yep, everybody. Okay. That should unlock. Okay, Henry then is first.
First thing I would like to do is, do I hear any, like, sort of shouting or aggression to make me believe that they have found anything?
Yeah, this guy is being noticeably aggressive. He's
Okay.
kind of popped out of the ruins.
So he's out of the ruins?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, I'm gonna take a shot at him with my, crossbow.
That will not hit. Anything else?
Yeah, I'll start moving up along this line in case anyone tries to start flanking from above. I'll move here.
Okay. Otten.
I will shoot at him with my short bow.
Good plan.
11.
That will not hit.
Yep. Then I will use my movement to just kind of move over behind. I can't remember his name off the top. Sorry, I can't remember your name.
It's okay. It's at the bottom of your screen.
Yorkinor.
Oh, Yorkinor. Okay, I can't tell. Okay, I see it. All right, yeah, Yorkinor.
Oh, I'm gonna configure these tokens. I'll do it in a while, but I'll put name tags on them and stuff. And if you guys are set on your tokens, then I'll do that in a little bit here.
Yeah.
I'm good.
Yep.
I'll give you an updated one after game.
Okay. Yeah, and I'll put name tags and a couple of stats on them and turn on vision and stuff.
That'll be the end of my turn.
Okie doke. Then that was Otten. So next is Yorkinor.
Alright, well, I'm still holding this longsword I just picked up, so I don't want to waste a turn, so I'm going to walk up to this bandit. I'm going to take a two-handed hack at him with this longsword I just got.
Okay.
Oof.
Nice.
Nice.
Oh,
I think someone's a little angry.
I like it. I like this sword.
That inflicts a major wound on him, and he staggers.
Just a flesh wound.
Well, yeah, and some organs and bones,
Sorry.
but also flesh. Adric, all right, go ahead.
Adric is just going to ready his shield and hammer and move on up. 4, 5. He can move again, right? If he doesn't take an action.
Yeah,
Or is his full movement at
you can do a
25?
dash movement and double your movement.
Why not? Let's dash on in. There we go. Probably all I can do.
Okay, so yeah, if you dash, that's all you can do. Grell, your turn.
alright. I'm going to move a bit further just around. So I've got a bit better sight of him, even though it's fine. And I'll toll dead again. So DC 14 Wisdom save. And he's taken damage, so it'll be D12. Oh, sure.
Oh boy, I guess he
Wow.
saved.
Yeah, definitely saved.
Incidentally, the the year that 2021 just told to hold its beer. But Bandit will hack with his scimitar and hit nobody. And Henry is up now.
I will proceed to load another bolt and just hold at the ready. Seems like our two comrades down there are in the crossfire. I don't want to end up whiffing the shot and nailing one of them, so I will move
Okay.
up to the top here and I guess just hold my action until for in case I see anything unexpected happen.
Okay, so you moved from about here to about here.
Yes.
You can do a perception check if you want to. That gives you enough action
Why not?
left over. So, and right now, if you had binoculars or a spyglass, that'll give you advantage on perception.
That I do not. I did not know there were binoculars. I will have to pick myself up some next time we're at a trading post.
Actually, I don't know that there are officially, but I know that there's spyglasses.
Yeah, I saw those as well, and they were ridiculously expensive.
Mm.
Yeah, they're not cheap.
But that's a pretty good perception roll, so you are going to find a couple more bandits.
Last thing I guess I would ask is, would I have still enough so-called turn to try and warn the others about these incoming bandits, or these extra bandits I see?
You have enough left for a short, like 1 or 2 word holler, with no real. You can't really expect a response.
Okay, I'm just going to. I'll just hold my tongue for now.
Okay. It looks like it's Otten's turn.
I will move up and flank the one bandit. So that should be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5-ish. Flank him. So that way I have advantage on the attack. So with dagger. I don't know why it doesn't show it on there, but I got a 19 with advantage.
Okay, and roll damage.
So that'd be a dagger. That's.
Alrighty.
Don't forget your sneak attack.
That's what I'm doing now.
Excellent.
Oh, he was dead with the
4.
with the 8 anyway, but
Yeah.
he's abstract art
Don't
now.
stop!
Twist the knife. So he had a scimitar and a light crossbow with 12 bolts.
I will. I will take that crossbow if someone else doesn't want it.
Light crossbow specifically.
Take it.
Alright. Was that a yes or?
No, take it.
Alright. That to my equipment.
You guys have not agreed on any kind of like signaling or hand signals at this time, but sometimes those are a good idea. Like if you don't want these guys to be aware that you're aware of them, you can do like a kind of a thing, you know.
So, are we technically out of initiative?
I'll just keep it. I'm just gonna keep it as if this was just a continuation. So, in fact, I'll add them in at this time. And I'll just leave it as Otten's turn.
That's all I can do.
So, okay. You have successfully murdered the bandit. That's not, you can't really call that murder. That's not murder. It's self-defense.
He shot at me first.
Vanquish.
Yeah.
Alright, well, I don't know that there's other bandits, so I'm going to go ahead and tuck the sword into some strap I have on my back or so, try to put it away and start looking through these ruins for treasure.
make an
I'm gonna
investigation check.
Investigate these ruins.
You found 15 gold and an interesting looking little ring.
I tuck that all into my bag real quick.
Adric is frustrated at not getting to the fight in time, so he's just going to bring the warhammer down on that bandit's head just to prove that he is dead. So it goes up like a cantaloupe, I think. Just for anybody in earshot, he's definitely dead now.
Ah, jeez, man. Now I got brains all over my pantaloons.
From this point on the keep, could I see these bandits or not?
If you're looking for them, you could potentially find them. You can have a perception check.
Let's see if Adric's perception comes through.
Yep, you spot them. And this guy's moving into position.
From atop the keep, then I'll just shout more of them and point in the direction then.
At that very moment, a crossbow comes whizzing by and skitters along the ground. Crossbow bolt. He didn't throw his crossbow. Vrel, your turn.
Seeing that and realizing that I don't really have anything I can do to get to them, I will start my I'll make my way all the way over there.
Well, hello there.
All right.
Hi! Seems we have some friends.
Indeed.
All right, Henry.
And
Alright, I'm going to proceed to yell down at the rest of them, saying, "Hey, we got more on the cliffside." And then I will drop my crossbow and cast Firebolt at the one right here.
Okay. And a 9 does not hit.
I will then proceed to... Would this be any cover at all?
Sorry, I'm kind of moving around the map a little bit. Go ahead, ping it again.
This little piece right here?
No, not really. That's not going to give you cover. If you can get up here, like right in front of them, you can get cover.
Okay.
These guys down here can crawl into the ruin for cover or get behind this column for cover. You can get into these trees for soft cover.
I will proceed to kind of like, in a sense, I'm going to perceive that this may be cover in his eyes, and kind of, yeah, we'll just do that. We'll just go there, and he perceives that as cover, thinking that they can't see him.
Okay. He is going to take a shot. So he is at a higher elevation. He's still in range anyway, but It does boost the range some to be at a higher elevation. And he is going to hit Otten for 9 damage. Whoa. Okay, cool. Alright, roll it.
Nice.
That'll work.
Oh,
And that's D8, that's 8 plus proficiency. I don't know what your proficiency is, but if it's at least 1, then I guess you take no damage.
Oh, thanks, buddy. Oh, okay.
Don't mind me. I'm just drawing a little mark so I know where I dropped my crossbow.
Okay. And he is going to fire again. And they're all kind of firing in that direction. That's going to skitter away harmlessly. So that makes it Otten's turn.
Guess I'll fire up at one of the more closer ones. That should be, or that should be in with range, correct, for crossbow?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Oh, never mind. There, okay, 6, but ooh. That's gonna go. Woo! It was a natural 1, first one, but then halfling luck. No natural 1.
Okay, so I'm seeing a 12, so that was a 12, right?
Yeah.
Okay, that hits.
Oh, okay, cool. I'll throw damage and sneak attack. Damage.
you wouldn't get it because you don't have advantage, and there's none of your enemies around.
Okay. There's double checking. So that was 6.
Okay. Then, are you done?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I'll move up to kind of here. See if that gives me a little cover or not.
Well, we have cover in the ruin, right?
Yeah, you can grab cover in the ruin, or you
Okay.
can. Yeah, you can. I think you can just about. Yeah, you can get cover right there too if you want.
Yeah.
Your call.
That way I can then climb up and next time.
All right. I'm gonna go ahead and shoot with my longbow for the closest bandit. How do I ping? How do I do that?
Hold down the. Just click and hold it down for about a half second.
There we go. That guy.
Sometimes I miss it. I'm not necessarily always looking at where you ping, but I try to catch it. Okay, that hit him.
And then I'm gonna move a little bit and take some cover in this ruin.
Okay. Adric, it is your turn.
Double muted again. How high is this cliff face and how much cover does it offer? Or how much of an obstacle?
It's about a 30-foot cliff. It offers good cover. You can kind of tuck yourself in there and be out of eye shot of these guys, so they won't be able to fire at you very easily at all.
So I'm going to use 15 foot to get there. Can I start climbing that this turn?
Yeah.
Okay. That'd be me.
Make an athletics check.
Athletics.
With advantage. Okay, you're good. Yeah, it'll put you about halfway up the cliff face. Maybe a little more if you want to be.
Yep, as close to the top as I can get.
Okay. Bandit will fire light crossbow at Henry. And that is going to miss. Grell.
He's going to come up his 25 feet. I think that makes it... One more. And because the best range I've got is Toll the Dead. Tolling the Dead again. Which will be on this one here.
Okay.
Has he taken damage?
Yes, he has.
Excellent.
And that is a fail.
And he takes 4 points of necrotic damage.
Ooh, okay. He is in bad shape.
And that's my turn. I'm out of movement.
Alrighty. Henry.
Alright, I'm going to proceed to help out and move up to about right here. And I will shoot at our lovely friend right here again with another firebolt.
Oops. There we go. 7 will not hit.
Oh well. That will be my turn.
Does a 16 hit Henry?
Yes, it will.
Okay, that is 3 piercing damage.
And I will actually go down.
At 0 or -1?
I will be at a -1 in a sense.
Okay. Let me... Now let me just flip through these real quick and come back to odd, because it starts like one above where it's supposed to be. Okay, hopefully that's right. I think I'm using that right. So, so ignore that fireball. Your turn.
I'll do my best to make my way up the cliff.
Go ahead and roll athletics to climb.
$17.
Okay, you're good. And you are up the cliff and right here.
I'll take a I'll take a shot with the crossbow at the one bandit up here, if I could.
Okay. I just wanted to set that tree on fire.
Sets the mood.
Yeah.
It's a 9.
Okay, he is down.
That was just a hit.
9 to hit.
Oh, 9 to hit?
Yeah. It's a no.
Never mind.
Yeah. That's what I thought. Okay. And that'll be it.
Okay. Yorkanor?
Alright, the same guy shot last time. I'm gonna go ahead and use another arrow.
And that will hit. Fire's in the way, sorry. And that will kill him.
And then I'm going to go ahead and use some movement here. And that'll be my turn.
Alrighty. On to Adric. I think you're having...
Adric, I guess, finish his climb.
Okay, yep.
Another athletics check.
No, you're fine to just come up the rest of the way and
right about here.
Right there. Yeah.
And I'm going to use... I'm not going to take an action. I'm going to try and dash into here. Give me the opportunity to protect my colleagues if I can.
That gives you enough... Yeah, you've got enough movement to do that and still take an action, if you want to.
I don't have my crossbow ready, so no.
Okay. Then we will move on to Grell.
So Grell's just going to lean down and use the Spare the Dying cantrip on...
Henry?
Who fell? Yes, Henry, yes. So that stabilizes him.
Okay.
Just back to 0.
Gotcha. So Henry is still unconscious, but stable.
Yep, he's not bleeding out.
Okay. And that takes us to the bandit, and my map is lagging again. So bear with me for a moment. I might have to refresh or something. I'm not sure. Okay, it came back to life. Nine is not going to hit anybody. Otten.
I'll take a shot at the bandit I tried to hit earlier with the crossbow again. $20.
That will hit.
5 damage.
And that will kill him.
Use my to get closer to the other one there.
Go ahead.
That's all moving I got.
Alright, Yorkinor then.
Alright, taking yet another longbow shot at the last guy.
Ouch. That hit him pretty good. He staggered.
And I'll just end my turn right there in cover.
Okay. On to Adric.
Adric's going to move up his 5 and take a shot with his light crossbow.
Woohoo, alright. That kills him.
Alright, I'll run to catch up to everybody and hand out 3 gold pieces to everybody. And then for Grell, I'm going to hand him this ring as well. And ask, do you think you can figure out what this is? those ruins?
I reckon I might be able to. Give me 1 second. I have Identify as a ritual spell, so
Okay.
I
Perfect.
think I think given we've probably had a few hits, if we want to take maybe a short rest once we can find somewhere to hunker down, maybe after we've checked these guys, see if they're carrying anything worthwhile, we should maybe hunker down, have ourselves a short rest, and maybe some people can recover some hit points, and I'll ritually cast Identify and see how we go.
Great. Alright, then everybody add 3 gold to your inventory. I'm taking out of mine.
And I will go check the other bodies up those 3 bodies on the ridge.
They have the standard issue equipment, sword and a crossbow. And you do find 10 more gold on one of them.
I'll hand out. I'll split the gold evenly to a person. So add 2 more to your total there. And then
Any crossbow bolts amongst those bandits?
Yeah, they have 4 bolts left each, for a total of 12.
I did find a crossbow here, which I'm going to hand to Henry.
Yep, and 3 more crossbows, 3 more light crossbows if anybody needs one.
Who needs bolts?
I'll take.
Am I awake at this point, or am I still asleep?
You are still unconscious until you gain at least 1 hit point back.
Okay, I lean the crossbow on him.
Is that a medicine check?
Yeah, a medicine check can do that, yeah.
I will perform said medicine check. 17.
Alright. Let me check on that real quick. Yes, you are conscious again.
Oop.
That one's not helping me. Bear with me 1 second. Okay, that takes you up to 1.
Okay.
Well, I think we're a bit worse for the wear. Do we want to try to use those ruins to take a rest?
Or a rest, yeah.
Probably not a bad idea.
Do we need a long or short?
We could also go up by where that tree was burning, give us good elevation position. We only have to worry about anything that comes from this area right here.
There's also a few groves in the corners of the map where you could kind of hide amongst the trees and bushes if you want to do that route.
That's not a terrible idea.
No, it's not.
Give us a bit of cover.
Let's do that. I assume we can get the horses in there as well.
Yeah.
Sorry, I was AFK a second there. Kids were going to bed.
Oh, gotcha. It's all good. Yeah, we're just taking a short rest here in the...
There's a command for that, right?
There's an API script for it, but I don't have that installed yet. I just have a couple.
Okay, how do I do it with my sheet then?
Let's see.
Good question. So with your sheet, I'm just gonna see what happens. So if you click hit dice, like the actual word hit dice in that box, it'll roll it. And then you just got to make sure you mark off that you've done it.
Okay, and then you get that many hit points back for whatever
Yep.
you roll.
Yep. And I can't cast Identify because even though it's a ritual spell, because it requires a pearl worth at least 100 gold pieces, and I definitely do not have that.
Okay.
So, we'll hold on to the ring and keep it safe until the opportunity presents itself.
Were there any crystals on these bandits?
No. Okay, moving along. I think we're done with our long rest.
Yeah.
Was it long or short?
That was
Yeah, long or short.
Oh, no, it was short. Short rest. I think we're done with our short rest.
Alright, shall we continue on?
Yeah.
Yeah, and I just remembered I've got a class feature which I completely forgot about, called Blessing of the Forge. So, I'm going to say Adric until tonight, when we bed down for the night. You have a +1 bonus to attack and damage rolls on your weapon, and I can once per day on a weapon or a piece of armor
Cool.
of my choosing. So yeah, Adric for the rest of the day, +1 on attack and damage.
Oof.
Perfect.
Thank you, Grail.
And so yeah,
the end of the day is.
yeah,
Go on.
as I run my hand over your hammer, it just sort of it glows a little bit, like it's shinier and just glows a little bit.
Oh. We're gonna move on.
Alright.
Yeah.
Go.
Maybe not.
I don't know if Henry.
Miss someone.
Yeah.
No, I'm here.
Okay.
I'm just trying to find if it says what it says about artificers specifically.
Let's just assume everybody's following like 15 feet behind, so if we get into combat, everyone's a little neat little ball there.
Does Jorgen just want to make a perception check? Well, just make sure he's keeping an eye out for.
Yeah, he is. He's generally scouting.
Cool.
So I assume just passive perception. Which
Yeah, I
is-
mean, if there was anything that was going to trigger your passive perception, I would tell you.
Cool. That's just
Alright,
clarify.
we can exit this area.
normally I want tokens to be like, be mindful of where your token is. So like in this instance, I think dogs got AFK for a minute, so I wouldn't like penalize you for that. But what happens is, like, if somebody triggers an encounter or walks over like a trap or something like that, then I'm gonna lock the tokens, and then your positions are what they are. So at that point we would roll initiative or determine the results of the trap or whatever. So be mindful of that. And you can do a formation. I think basically I have to move it if we do a formation, or because I'm not sure. I can grab all of your tokens and move them as a group, but other than that, I don't know of any way to do it. But yeah, that is something to be mindful of. So we're going to continue on the eastward journey. This starts us up in the top left corner of the map, which is not really helpful. There we go. Just trying to shift ping so I could get everybody over there. It can be kind of a painful thing sometimes. Okay, so there was that encounter. And you're going to continue east for a long enough period pretty much to spend the night in pitch camp. So the winds are pretty high at this point, and it's making it feel a lot colder. But you can take a long rest and pitch a tent for the night, and we'll see you all in the morning. Next morning we're gonna continue on our way. I'm gonna have you start on this side of the map here as we continue our journey eastward.
Alright, are we all here?
Yep, you are
All
traveling
right.
through a canyon on your journey eastward.
Can we see these ruins that are up here
Yep.
from where we are?
Got ruins up there. Do we want to scale this cliff?
Grell is very interested.
Can I make a perception check as to see if I can tell what it might be?
Yeah. Definitely. Looks like there are some trolls over there.
Trolls.
Are you sure you saw a troll?
It's possible.
All right, climbers, you wanna do that? set up some climbing ropes here.
Yeah, I'll head up that way with the ropes. Here?
Yeah.
Looks like we'd have to climb back down.
Might be able to go over that arch.
Yeah, we could.
Still have the horses though.
Yeah.
Good point.
So do we want to climb up here? Or do we want to try and
I
get
think-
closer?
If there were in fact trolls up there, I think if we climb up a bit before, so we're not trying to scramble up and potentially do battle with
with
these things at the same
Yeah.
time.
Yeah. So is it athletics again?
Yeah.
That's a 9.
Okay. Everybody is up except Adric. And let's see. Adric made it 17 feet up before he fell. And Adric is going to take 4 bludgeoning damage from the fall.
I also rolled a 9.
And I'm going to give you 4 bludgeoning damage from the fall, too.
Okay, so if they're both falling, I want to cast Featherfall.
Okay.
So they should land with 0 damage.
Okay. They're fine then.
And I'm gonna assist their next climb. Try to give a hand down there, help them up.
I'm pretty dexterous. I would think I'd be able to get up there, but okay.
And at that point, you got some bandits popping out of the ruin.
I was not able to move my piece before they got locked.
And I am going to do initiative. So I'm going to roll for the hobgoblin. It's cleared. Okay, good.
Oof.
Oh.
I guess I will be down here.
Okay, I think I got everybody. Go back and unlock the tokens. And
So
it is
did-
Adric's turn.
Just to clarify before, those who succeeded on the check in the first instance, will they be up the top already?
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry. No.
No worries.
Well, if Jorgenor's beckoning me up, I'm going to attempt this climb again then.
I was gonna try to assist. Does that not work? This is the initiative.
You can do an assist by using your action for the round.
I'm gonna do that.
Okay.
So you get advantage on your check.
Okay, Adric is up and over.
Okay. Stick close and I can at least use that interception skill.
And hobgoblin. Hobgoblin will fire longbow. And I don't think a 12 hits you.
Does not.
Henry.
We still got a guy down there. I'm gonna try and look over the edge and see, and like ask/see what he's wanting to do. So I believe that's Otto.
Yeah, I'm trying to make my way up there.
Is there anything I can do to try to assist, like use my turn to assist him to get up?
Yeah, you can do an assist on the athletics check.
Okay, yeah, I'll do that.
It's an advantage.
Okay, so when we get to Otten, then we will roll the athletics with advantage.
Okay.
And Bandit is going to fire crossbow. Does a... Does a 13 hit you?
No, not at all.
Okay, I didn't think so. Then Grell.
Oh, and Adric, I put back on the Blessing of the Forge on your Warhammer this morning as well.
Yeah. Yep, okay. And so Otten... Oh, I'm sorry, no. Good. Grell, it's your turn.
Yeah. So I'm just gonna... Seeing that help is coming, I'm gonna kind of try and create a sort of forward defensive position. So I'll move up my 25 feet and then just take a defensive stance just to kind of weather any brunts that might be coming our way and provide some hopeful cover, or at least some attention my way. So
Okay. Alright, Otten, you rolled...
Should be good.
You got advantage, so you rolled 18, so you're good.
Yeah. Okay. That was just the first roll, so I didn't even need the advantage, so... Here, then. And then I'll take a shot at this one here with a bandit, that closest bandit with a crossbow.
And you got your audio coming through roll 22, just so you know.
Oh, do I? Okay. That was a 18 on the hit.
That will hit.
And 6 for the damage.
Alright. Yorkinor.
After pulling Adric up, I just run ahead and take a position right behind Grell. And that's my turn, since I use my action.
Okay. I think he'll shoot at Adric. I don't think that's gonna hit.
That's not going to do it.
Alright, crossbow bolts whizzing through the air. Adric, your turn.
Adric is going to dash. So, if I measure this... Q, isn't it? 20, 25... 50 puts me there. Done.
Okay.
You're done messing around. You're gonna get up there.
Adric's determined to get in this time. As fast as his little legs can take him.
Incoming shot from the hobgoblin. Hitting an armor class of 19. Probably doesn't do anything. Huh, that's interesting. And Adric, your turn. Wait a second.
Just been.
That's odd. I'm gonna get rid of that. Henry, it's your turn.
Alright, I'm going to use my movement to come up next to Otto here, and I'm going to go prone again with my crossbow out and shoot our little bandit fellow right here.
Okay, that will hit for 8 damage. And he staggers a little bit and returns the favor. And a 6 probably does not hit you.
Nope.
Grell, your turn.
I will come up alongside Adric. Use the Old Faithful Toll the Dead on that bandit there that I know has taken some damage. So, wisdom saving throw.
Sorry. There we go.
Ah.
15.
Nothing happens.
Okay. Anything else?
No, that's my turn.
Alright, then Otten.
I'll move up distance. 5, and then I'll shoot at the one I shot at before with the crossbow. An 11. It probably doesn't hit.
11 might hit. Yeah, 11 hits.
Alright, cool. A 9 damage.
That was this one?
No, the first one here.
The first one? Okay. He's dead.
Yeah.
Alright, then Yorkinor.
Alright, I'm gonna follow my mobile barricade here. And I'm gonna shoot my longbow at that hobgoblin.
Alright.
Good thing is you can just shoot over our heads too.
Oh,
No good.
my streak is over. I'm gonna shrug and end my turn.
He is going to shoot at Adric and hit an armor class of 19 and damage 9 if that penetrates.
That does. He will shield up. Get through. 9 damage.
Okay. Adric.
Well, fortune favours the brave. 1, 2, 3, so dashing. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Can't do anything else but other than dashing.
Okay. Let's see. hobgoblin is trying to decide whether to shoot Yorkinor or Adric. I think he's going to shoot Yorkinor. And that's going to hit an armor class of 22 for 9 damage.
Yikes. Ouch.
Oof.
I just couldn't get behind the dwarf enough.
Should have done the human shield, sorry.
And there's, you can take a cover bonus.
Oh, no, I'm nowhere close. My AC's 15.
Okay. Well, let me count it as half cover. That might be disadvantage. Let me double check on that. Just real quick here. A target that is half cover has +2 to AC. Okay. Alrighty then. Moving on to my character sheet just vanished. Interesting. Moving on to Henry.
Okay, I'm going to load up another bolt and fire at our other bandit friend there.
Oh, I just learned something. 14 will hit. And you got 3 damage. He is feeling like he's having a bad day. And anything else for Henry?
I would say, can I army crawl up to right in front of me 5 feet?
Yeah.
Okay, I will do that.
Okay. Then Grell is next.
Grell is going to try and run in and give Adric some assistance. I will... Yeah, I'll come in, I'll technically technically dash, even though it's only a 5 feet. And just come in so we're just crowding this guy to kind of maybe draw some attention.
Okay. Then it is Otten's turn.
I'll take a shot at him, and since he has I have allies next to him, I get advantage, correct?
I think so, yeah.
Or do I need to move up or anything?
I'm just going to assume yes. I go with yes.
Hold on. That was, but since I'm 2.
Yep.
I think technically it's when they're engaged in melee. And I don't know if anybody has swung at each other there.
I would just say as soon as he's in contact, he's engaged.
So that'd be a 12, because the first one was a natural 1, but with halfling luck,
You re-rolled
I
a
re-roll
natural
1.
1. And then
Yeah. So then, with advantage, it's 12.
with advantage it's 12. Okay, so roll damage.
Okay.
I'm just going to count it just for sake of speed.
6 for that, and then sneak attack. It's 1, so 7 total.
Okay, he is dead.
I pre-measured it, Adric, and he's 20, 30 feet away from you.
And then I'll move my movement up 1, 2, 3, 5, just to get closer to that hobgoblin.
Okay,
And that'll be it.
alrighty.
Alright, I'm going to move 30 feet, and I'm going to shoot another arrow at this hobgoblin. Nat 20.
Oh.
That kills him.
Right between the eyes.
That drops him.
One day, Adric, you might get to hit something.
Adric's just going to put his hammer in the skull of this bandit again. Smack. Yep.
If we meet the bandit leader and we think about having negotiations, Adric's just going to walk up and smash him. Challenge him to single combat.
And I will not normally do this, but for today I'm going to do it. Why don't you guys go ahead and make your characters level 2 now?
Okay.
Just so that you're... I would normally do it between adventures, but I'm going to do it right now so that you're not quite so much glass.
I'm going to take shelter in this little half circle here, or what's left of a circle.
So yeah, this is a wall about 3 to 4 feet tall. You can get half cover under here, and you can lay down and be unseen if you want to, or crouch down real low.
And Adric's redecorated it a nice shade of red and brain, but it's good otherwise.
Well, yeah.
And how are you handling HP for levels?
Roll it, and you can re-roll your 1 if you end up with a 1. You can do that once, and then if you get another 1, you're stuck with it. So hopefully you won't get 1s.
So rolling...
How'd you do the roll for HP?
Yeah.
The Character Mancer will do it
Character
when you level up in Character Mancer. If you type in that you have 300 experience points, you'll see a little icon appear next to your experience points that will indicate that it's ready for a level.
Silly question, where do you type in the XP?
That is like in the core section, in the core section you've got on that box on the top right.
Oh, experience
says,
points top right, yeah?
Yeah, class and level
Got
and
it.
background and stuff.
So just type in 300 there.
And 300 is enough for level 2, if I'm not mistaken.
Give me a symbol. Okay.
And most of you won't have to do too much other than hit points, but if it,
I got some spells now, hey!
yeah, if it gives you like spells or anything like that, then the Character Mancer will do it. And I do have several compendiums, so if you flip open the eye, if you need any like spells or items or anything like that, there's all the core stuff and quite a few of the supplements also.
Guess who can infuse items now?
Nice.
I forget. I need to get the Hunter's Mark attack modifier on there. I forget how to do that.
Okay. $16 now. Woo! So it doesn't show on there, so
That's good.
I just rolled a physical dice because I don't in D&D Beyond. It's weird, so I just rolled a physical, and if that's okay anyway.
I'm fine with it.
Okay.
I'll probably roll it next time, but
Okay.
it's fine.
Okay.
anything you need to take a rest or anything like that, or you gonna just...
I can either take a rest or I can do second wind to try and recover some of these lost hit points. I'll take second wind. It's a D10. Three. Okay. Done.
Alrighty. Anything else you guys want to do during your repose, or crack on?
No, I'm gonna make a test attack.
I have infused items, so if you guys are cool with that, I'm going. I'd like to do that, but it's going to take me a second to figure out what ones are going to be best.
Oh, okay.
So if you want to give me a good 5 minutes, if not less.
I want to have a bit of a poke around the ruins and just sort of see what's around, see if there's anything worth picking at, see if there's any sort of history or lore I can figure out based off what the ruins are.
Do an investigation.
Did we check the bandits over as well? I don't think we did we?
No, we didn't, but 16 on my investigation.
The ruins are pretty much they're too damaged and destroyed to really tell much from them, but you do have a hunch that they are remnants of some of those aforementioned baronies that were working against Falcon.
Mm-hmm. Cool.
And the bandits each had 9 bullets left, and the hobgoblin had 9 arrows left, as well as they each had a small crossbow and a long bow on the hobgoblin, suit of chainmail on the hobgoblin, and that's it, pretty much.
Okay. I'll take some of those bolts. I think I'll just take 6 of those bolts.
Cool.
A good place to track bolts is you've got that class resource on your core sheet. You can just add whatever resource you want. Anything numerical can go in there. Just click the plus, I think it is, and you can type in bolts and give yourself whatever you've got, and then there's just it comes with like a little ticker, like you can tick it up and down, or just type in the number.
Yeah.
Do we find any arrows on the hobgoblin?
Yeah, he had 9 left.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm. By the book, arrows and bolts usually come in 10. I do mine in dozens, so they'll be carrying a dozen usually, and when you buy them for the price of 10, you'll get a dozen.
Okay, so I've decided I've got enhanced defense, enhanced weapon, I've got repeating shot, and I've got returning weapon. Repeating shot is the only thing that needs to be attuned, whereas everything else, once I infuse it, it does not need attunement.
Okay.
So if we want to try and figure out what kind of plan we want to sort out with that, I don't think anyone's going to be throwing weapons anytime soon, right?
I haven't seen anybody using throwing weapons yet.
So we've got at least enhanced weapon and enhanced defense, which all it does, it gives +1 to either the defense or the attack. What do you guys think?
Look, there's been a fair bit of squishiness that has happened, so maybe enhanced defense is not a bad thing.
That would be, if I were a player and they were my characters, I would say defense.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. But I've also got the, so, what is autos and, or auton and,
I am a rogue.
in your, what are you guys' ACs?
I'm
15. Yeah, same.
So you're both 15. Alright, well I might as well use the damn defense on me. I'm 14.
Every little bit helps.
Yeah, it's always good to have a little boost.
So I'll go ahead and at least do it to me. That way we're all at least 15 and above. And then, I guess with that being said, does anyone else want the enhanced defense, or does someone want to try and take the +1 to attack?
I think maybe stick it on the +1 to attack. Maybe stick it on the rogue.
Fine. I've been rolling pretty low on some of those. I'm like, ah.
That's what we want to do?
Okay.
Sounds good to me. Alright, so
that is a...
Yep, and reading this here, they disappear if I die, and the infusion. If I die, the infusion vanishes after a number of days equal to my intelligence modifier, or it vanishes if I replace the infusion with another item, or another infusion. So my infusion will go first if I do any other infusion.
There we go. Okay, I turned on your global AC modifier field. So let's see. Let's put the infusion in there. And it says it's not a number. Are you a number now?
Alright, so I guess my next question is, where is the best thing to... Oh, I'll just put in my additional feature and traits.
Oh, sorry.
Nope, no worries. I was just trying. Did you get your additional features and traits the way you want it?
Yep, I got everything.
What I'm trying to do is, for dogs, I'm trying to put an armor class modifier on there for the infusion.
Our rogue is a Ton, correct?
Yeah, Otten. Yeah.
Otten, sorry. What weapon are you going to want this on?
I've been hitting mostly with the crossbow for now, so we can do it with the crossbow.
Okay, so it's on your crossbow.
Okay. Trying to figure out how I do.
mess with it later.
That makes me have a +7 with the crossbow.
Okay. Yep, and so you've got your character sheet on D&D Beyond, so I can't really do anything with that.
Okay. Sorry.
It's all right. It doesn't really bother me exactly, but you should know that in the event of an absence, I will usually try to play your character as an NPC.
Yeah.
And if I don't have the stats, then I'll do what I can. He'll pretty much just tag along and do really basic stuff.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, if it does help, I have because it's my infusion. I have it written in my in the bio under additional features and traits that says that his crossbow has +1.
Yeah. So, and I'm gonna try to remember to fiddle with the character sheets later to see if I can get the numbers to show up automatically.
Keep accidentally clicking this stupid thing.
No problem. Okay. What else are we doing? Anything else, or shall we crack on?
Crack on?
There you go, yeah.
Crack on.
That's it. I'm just gonna type in all my stuff. Well, I'll do that later.
Do we want to go back down our ropes, or do we want to go across this land bridge?
Did we ever check out the little building right here?
Yeah, a little bit. Just
Yeah.
nothing much to it. Probably just ruins from like an outpost of one of those baronies that were fighting against Falcon.
Oh, okay.
This is a fairly steep climb, and it's climbable. It's pretty high up there. A fall from here, if you were to fall from here, it is very probable death, because that's going to be about a 150-foot fall.
I'm good.
Yeah, I think I'll just go get the horses.
All right, we need the horses. I am gonna eat my horse.
just because.
Yeah, I'm just tired of him. What is he doing?
Yeah, there you go. 47 damage from that image.
Yeah, let's going back over here.
Yep.
Since we have all of our did we grapple up here? Can we just make it down, or do we need to make?
Yeah, I think you guys used your ropes, so basically you could just rappel back down without a problem.
All right, I'm gonna go up around here.
Actually, I think it's best if we kind of hug this side, because we know this side is clear. We might get into another ambush if we go up to the north. Just food for thought.
Yeah, good point.
Alright.
Some big brain thinking right there.
A couple of bandits pop out from hiding spots.
Ooh.
Along with a couple of hobgoblin archers.
Oh.
So the rumors that they're not really getting along might be
Yeah.
false.
Yeah, they just settled their differences.
Yeah, there's some alliance going along here.
Mm-hmm.
And we'll make it 1 hobgoblin archer and 3 bandits. The bandits are a little easier. The hobgoblin archers are surprisingly powerful. So go ahead and roll initiative. And let's see how this plays.
So the dwarves are going to be leading the charge again.
And the bandit goes first. Probably just going to shoot at whoever's nearest. So, light crossbow. And I don't think a 10 hits him, so Otten.
Shoot, I see that, and I'll shoot right back at him. My own crossbow. I saw that, and I'll shoot him right back. 16.
And how much damage?
6.
Okay. That's going to put a damper on his day.
That you're adding the +1 to the damage as well, right?
I did not. Did you?
Hold on, let me...
Yeah, it
no,
grants.
it's only a +4, so,
Yeah, it's +1 to attack and to damage rolls made with it.
okay. So it would have been a 10 then, or a 7 then.
Okay.
It was 4. It was a 2 + 4, so that'd make it 7 with the +1.
Okay, gotcha. Okay, this feller is gonna shoot Yorkinor. And I don't think that's gonna hit him.
Miss.
There we go.
And he is also gonna shoot Yorkinor. 13, I don't think hits you.
Nope, miss.
Hobgoblin.
Yeah, try me. Come on.
Oh.
21 for 5 damage.
5 + 4? Or just 5?
No, that's he did not get the crit. He doesn't have advantage.
Oh, right.
Alright then. Yorkinor.
Alright. I'm gonna go around this rock and get cover from a couple of those guys. And I'm gonna shoot at that hobgoblin.
Okay.
Good plan. I assume that misses.
You were shooting at the hobgoblin?
Correct.
Yeah, that misses.
Alright, that's my turn.
Okay, Henry.
I am going to shoot my crossbow at the bandit next to the hobgoblin.
Okay. That will hit.
And sadly does nothing.
And he is in rough shape at this point.
Interesting.
And if there's nothing else you wanted to do, then Adric.
Yeah, it's fine.
That's right.
Adric's going to take a shot at the bandit, this one here. Ooh, might have hit.
And that drops him.
Adric is just happy to have got in on the shot.
Alright. Nice.
He will take a couple of steps forward. Put himself there.
Okay. Then Grell.
Grell's going to pull out his warhammer, point it directly at the hobgoblin, and cast Guiding Bolt. For total of 20, for 9 damage.
Ooh, okay. That puts a damper on his day. He does not like that.
Good. This pleases me.
Alrighty.
Alright, I'll shoot at that hobgoblin. And with Guiding Bolt, that gives me advantage, correct?
It does.
A natural 20.
Wowzers. Okay.
Oh.
Then that is 2d8 damage. And sneak
Plus
attack
1.
damage. So 2d8 plus 1d6, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
I think it's going to kill him.
Likely that was 13 on that first one, and then 4 with the sneak attack, so...
Plus 1.
I don't know.
It doesn't
Yeah,
matter.
that was with the...
He's dead.
Well, not sneak attack.
The arrow caught him
No.
and knocked him back 10 feet.
Okay. And... yeah, that'll end my turn.
Okay. And we have got bandits. And I think he can fire at one of you guys. So he is going to do his light crossbow. And he is going to shoot at Adric. 23, 17 damage. That was a critical hit on Adric.
Well, that leaves me with 2.
Oh.
The next bandit fires on Atan and does not hit. So, Yorkinor, it's your turn.
Alright, I'm gonna step out here and go for this bandit and longbow.
And that will hit. Youch.
And I'm actually gonna end my turn right there, seeing as Adric is a little worse for wear.
Okay. Henry is next.
I'm gonna move up to Adric, which I believe just took the base full of damage, and I'm going to use Cure Wounds. It'd be my last spell slot. You have 5 back.
Oof, thank you. Pulls an arrow out of his chest and goes, "You need one?"
Well, that's a bolt, right? So I
Yeah, I need. If it's a bolt, I'll return to sender. That ends my turn.
Okay. Then it is Adric's turn.
I mean, Adric's gonna pretty much lie in agony at this point, but
You can act. You don't have to not
I'd have
act.
to reload my crossbow, and then potentially I could use action surge to get a shot off. Is that right? 2 to reload, listen up. So 2 actions to reload?
Light crossbow? No.
Yeah. Just 1?
I don't think so. I think you can... I've been having these guys shoot once a round as long as they don't move. I'm pretty sure you can load and shoot in the same round. For light
I think it's
crossbow.
only heavy.
I've been doing that.
Not for heavy.
Yeah, I think only heavy crossbows take an entire round to reload. I think light ones are just...
thinking. Alright. I'll take a shot at the bandit. I don't think I've got the angle on... Sorry, the smaller bandit on the right.
Okay.
12.
That will hit.
7 then.
Then that brings us to Grell.
Grell will just come round a little bit, and he's going to aim for this one with it just totally dead.
And I need to do a wisdom
A
save.
with save, DC 14.
And
Boo.
he passed.
He passes. That's my turn.
Okay.
Alright, I'll take a shot at the other one. This bigger guy over here with the crossbow. 16 to hit.
And damage.
That'd be 10. 5 plus 5.
And he is dead.
We're in them today. And that'll be it.
Okay. He is going to return the favor, and this is probably going to be the end of these guys, I'm guessing. And 15 probably does not hit you.
That just hits me.
Okay, 2 damage then.
Okay.
So, can I try for intervention?
Yeah.
Within 5 feet, so a D10 save. Instigates 8 incoming damage.
There you go. Alright then. No damage.
Alright, thank you.
Alright, Yorkanor.
Thank you, buddy.
Alright, he'll do the Orcanar thing. Longbow. I don't know.
Should do it.
And he is down. And out.
So they said they were fighting each other? That didn't look like.
No.
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 No, but I keep it like this. As long as no one gets away from us, I say we could use it to our advantage to try and trick either one of their leaders if we come across them. Because we can say like, yeah, you should have seen it. We came across, say, the bandits literally had slaughtered that one hobgoblin. We're just like looting his corpse when we rolled up on them, and then they tried killing us, trying to deceive the enemy in a way.
Like this plan.
Mm.
Not a terrible plan. Are any of us good actors? Because I'm sure as hell not.
I'm persuasive, but not very deceptive.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've only got intimidation.
I'm usually intimidating, but not with arrows sticking out of my chest.
My deception's not the best.
Well, it's something to fall back on if we need it.
It's honestly not a bad plan at all.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright,
Shall we?
search these bodies?
We'd have to climb up to them.
Oh,
Yeah.
God.
That is true.
I'll go up to the ones at the north.
Okay.
The athletics.
I'll wait down here and keep an eye out.
Andrew's going to just sit in the middle here.
That's a 19.
If someone lends me
You're
a grapple,
good.
I'll grapple the southern section.
I'll lend you mine.
Okay.
I feel safe here.
Otten is good, he's up. Yorkanor is good, he's up. So each of the bandits have 11 bolts left on them, for a total of 33 bolts, 3 small, light crossbows. And the hobgoblin has 11 arrows and a longbow, and a suit of chainmail.
I'm gonna keep the suit of chainmail.
Okay. And don't forget, you can go to the compendium and go under items and just drag chainmail to your character sheet.
I'm gonna ask Yorkanor there if I could get 10 of those bolts.
Oh, I don't need any of the bolts. Yeah, I'll just toss all the bolts down from those guys for anybody to pick them up. So those 22 are in a pile.
I think that's plenty for me.
Maybe tie him up or something. Oops, sorry. Didn't mean to stick you.
Take a couple.
I'll take some as well. Did I find anything on the 2 I raided?
Same, yeah, the standard stuff.
Okay.
So they've each got a crossbow and a 11 bolts.
Toss 12 into the pile with others and keep 10 for myself.
That it?
Yep. So we can pretty much crack on if you're ready. That's pretty much all that there is to do there. And
I am not in the best of shape, so I won't be playing Operation Human Shield anymore, or Dwarven Shield, for a little while.
I will burn my last spell slot and cast Cure Wounds on you.
Okay.
Thank you.
For another 7.
Back up to 14. Thanks.
You could try and scope out the next area and then maybe take a long rest.
Yeah.
When we leveled, I didn't have spells before. Did I get my spell slots? Because I just kept it at 0, since we didn't long rest, technically.
You get, like, whatever spell slots you gained, you don't have to rest to get those.
Okay.
You get them right away. And I am just messing with this map before I bring you guys into it. It's not set up the exact way I wanted it to be. And we're just about done anyway, but as you continue to the east, it opens into the mouth of a cave. And you can see some rocks up ahead, and it kind of slopes down into darkness. So
Is fog of war on?
Yeah.
Can't see
Yeah,
anything.
just drag yourself where my ping is.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep, I was trying to shift ping to bring your attention over to the left side so that it...
Did I drop in?
Yeah, just drag yourself over here.
I cannot see anything.
If you just see the pings, just drag yourself there because you won't see it till you're down.
Oh, on
Well,
there.
no, I am down. I'm right. I should be right next to y'all, but I can't see
Yeah,
anything.
I don't see anything either.
Same.
Okay.
Oh god, there's 2 Adrix. There's 3! They multiply.
Right, because dynamic lighting is on. That's why. Let me turn on, and I haven't set you guys to have vision on yet, so that's what's going on right now.
So I'm guessing this is where torches and light is going to be somewhat of a key aspect.
Yeah, in this case it's lit, but yeah, it will come up sooner or later. How do I keep getting copies of Adric?
That might be me getting too carried away.
Okay. Okay, turn on vision for Adric. Night vision. This is going to take a moment, so bear with me, and we're pretty much done anyway, so... Hey, thanks.
You might not need these.
Can Adric see now?
Yeah, I can. Yep, thanks.
Okay. This will just take a few minutes while I set this up, so... Thank you. My daughter came down.
Dad, did
Yeah.
you know Mom bought me a fidget?
No, I didn't know that.
Not a fidget spinner, but a regular fidget.
That's cool.
Bye-bye.
I'll be up in a few minutes. We're just wrapping up right now. Thanks.
I am freezing.
I can see.
I'm going to have to save these as default tokens so that we don't have to do this again. Whoa. Keeps typing in 600 feet for night vision instead of 60 feet. Alright. Now I am going to... don't move anywhere else, but I'm going to reveal a little bit more of the map just to make sure y'all can see. Reveal. Rectangle. So did that reveal a little bit more of the
It did.
cave?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, and it's
Yeah.
visible. Okay, cool. All right, then we are done for tonight. and we will pick up next Saturday at 8 and continue on.
Cool.
Awesome.
That's good.
Awesome.
Thanks, everybody.
Cheers, guys.
Thanks, guys. I will see you in a week.
See ya.
See ya.
See you then.
Bye.
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 See ya.